was a perfect start to the tournament, with the opening game between Pakistan champions and England champions producing a thrilling finish. An inspired display by the skipper Mohammad Hafiz helped Pakistan mount a challenging total.
Yes, 50 up for Hafiz.
Phil Mustard kept England in the fray with a half-century.
Scampered through for a half-century.
Ian Bell brought them close to victory, but in the end, England fell just short.
Pakistan champions have won by 5 runs.
More excitement in store for cricket fans today, with a double-header coming your way today.
Good morning and welcome here in Birmingham. Second year, the Edgbaston Trophies WCL West Indies champions versus the South Africa champions. Coming to live from Edgbaston. Unfortunately, with a little bit of rain around. Have a look at that. We've had rain from literally last night all day, and we've got some fans in the stadium just waiting for that rain to go away because they want to see some action with the legends and the players around, getting an opportunity to enjoy the weather for them. But we don't want this weather because we won't get to see any cricket, but hopefully the forecast says that rain should start coming down in the next half an hour or so. West Indies champions in the ground. Game, Sharjeel and Karman Akmal coming off good bat. A chance went at begging Dimitri Mascarenhas. A couple of loose deliveries that Sharjeel really got into the act, and this was a terrific catch by Ian Bell out in the outfield as I welcome Abhishek Dunjanwala.
Yeah, that was a terrific catch. And we saw some extra bit of pace and extra bit of bounce from side bottom, and Alistair Cook getting one as well. And then got a couple of edges through to the boundary. Some wonderful shots from Hafiz. He batted magnificently yesterday. We saw some mix-up as well. That was a terrible mix-up between Hafiz and there was an extra bit of pace, an extra bit of bounce to get rid of Shoaib Malik. And Dimitri Mascarenhas didn't bowl with great pace, but managed to contain the batters and got a wicket as well. And a couple of edges again flying over the keeper's head. Colonel Mustard trying very hard. That was an excellent shot, picking the length very early. And then Hafiz getting out to Tremblett.
Yeah, was looking to go big on the offside. Once again, Mascarenhas picking up his wicket there on that occasion. Every single time Pakistan got an opportunity to free their arms, they got the boundaries that they were looking for as well. Lovely use of the field there by the skipper. Short arm jab. You can trust the pace and bounce of the surface here at Edgbaston and make the most of it. And that's how Mohammad Hafiz got out after getting that 54. He was looking for that no ball, wasn't there. Then Sohail Tanveer getting into the act using the long handle with great amount of effect and soft dismissal in the end after getting 17. Skipper at mid-on taking a good enough catch. And this was the over, the 22-run over from the last over of the innings. That made all the difference.
Absolutely unnecessary, but they didn't have a lot of options. Unfortunately, Sidebottom couldn't finish his spell. He had a little scare that if he bowled the final over, could get injured, but at the end, they managed to get 160.
That power play, the 36 deliveries with the field restrictions. And Phil Mustard found the middle of the bat, getting boundaries. It was good enough start, but Alistair Cook on the other side was struggling to find the middle of the bat, and that's how he got out.
An over batter like that sound of the timber from a bowler, but then Phil Mustard played some nice shots.
Just
James Vince looked
WCL
good
has got
for
a
his
legend
short stay. And then he went with a big heave as well. Ian Bell came and tried, and he played some scintillating shots all around the ground. Phil Mustard, he got up to a flyer in the first 6 overs, but then he was really struggling to get any boundary after that.
Yeah, made all the difference. And then that's how he got out. Beautifully bowled by Sohail Tanveer. He was looking to be a step ahead. Phil Mustard on that occasion saw the opportunity. He was looking to move early on that Yorker. And the difference has been the death bowling, where England conceded too many runs and Pakistan crunch moments took that opportunity and found the Yorkers that they were looking for. Morgan did play some big enough shots, but unfortunately still 5 runs short.
Yeah, they looked quite close. They looked like they might end up getting there at the end. England, and they got a lot of help from Pakistan bowlers, a lot of no balls, a lot of extras, but at the end they still managed to finish the job for their side, Pakistan champions, and won the game.
Well, we're here at Edgbaston, waiting for that second game of season 2 to start with a little bit of rain around, unfortunately. Everybody waiting for the rain to go away. Have a look at that, with that drizzle still continuing. But let's just try and relive some of the moments from last year with that game, India versus Pakistan, and hopefully we'll just come back really quickly. It was match 8 of last season, India versus Pakistan. Let's relive some of those moments once again. And welcome to the Edgbaston once again for the Ease My Trip World Championship of Legends. It's a big game. India champions versus the Pakistan champions. We've already had the toss. The India champions winning the toss and will be looking to ball first.
Sharjeel looked really good the other day. Kamran Akmal's got to get going. He hasn't really shown his skills. Maqsood was good at previous game. Shoaib Malik, and then of course the experience of Misbah, Afridi, Amir Yamin is going to be a trump card right in the mix of the number 7, and Sohail Tanveer, Wahab and Sohail have plenty of experience.
Sohail Tanveer also looked really good against the West Indies champions. And for the India champions, because they're bowling first, you got Harbhajan Singh in that little graphic saying that he's the captain. Robin Uthwa, Ambati Raidu, Suresh Raina. Ambati Raidu comes back. Gurkirat had a phenomenal previous game. Irfan, Yusuf Batan, Pawan Negi, Dawal Kulkarni, Anuri, and RP Singh is back in the squad. And as an impact player, we'll see Yuvraj Singh coming out to bat. So clearly Harbhajan Singh is the fielding captain and Yuvraj Singh will be back as captain when it comes to batting.
Three, two, one. Let's play and let's have fun.
RP Singh, the first delivery of this game, gets dispatched for a boundary. Picked the length really early. Sharjeel waiting on that back foot, and he hit it really hard into the fence.
Up and over. Fantastic shot by Sharjeel. From Sharjeel. Ease My Trip 6 to finish the over. Early pressure from Sharjeel. If he's back, start producing those big sixes, India will be in trouble. Nicely played, nicely played. Played it late, allowed the ball to come close, and then opening the face.
And that will also run away to the fence as the second boundary of that over so far in the 3 deliveries.
Not the best of the deliveries from Kulkarni.
2 men patrolling the boundary. Finds the gap on the offside. Times it, places it. Will take that boundary of Harbhajan Singh. Sharjeel.
What a shot. That is smart cricket. Game awareness.
Down the ground, not out of the middle of the blade, but should have enough to get over the ropes. Has it gone all the way? The umpire might just check. Given a boundary 4. Wasn't quite out of the screws, but it was good enough. Alan Wilkins.
Shot. That is a crushing blow, and it's gone for 4. Thought for a moment it had enough on it, but that's a big boundary out there towards the Holly stand. Full toss. That's a gift outside that off stump. It's 68 for no wicket, Pakistan. And he gets over point for a flat 6. Ease My Trip. 6 big ones right over that cover point.
Well, you mentioned maybe going leg side, but look how Cameron Akmal accesses the offside. Because of that protection, deep on the leg side, he thinks, my boundary options are going to be up and over the offside. That is as good a shot as you will see all tournaments.
So the fellow second from the left has been buying his shirts in the shop you go to. Right, that's 6 more. Ease my trip, 6. Over long on. These boundaries are not big enough. 6, 8. And sleep on an Ease my trip, 6.
Oh, he just opened a restaurant. Is it a buffet?
India winning the toss, and that's gone for 4 as well. That is absolutely pinged off the middle of the bat. It's a half century for Shahjeel Khan. It's come off just 23 balls.
He's got a wonderful following back home, Shahjeel.
Crack. Flat 6. Ease my trip, 6.
Shahjeel wants something bigger and then just says, you know what, just better just smash it for 6.
Cracked away for 4. And if the ball doesn't swing for Irfan, he's going to be a very tasty meal for Cameron Akmal. Yeah. And that's half century. Cameron Akmal from 29 balls, 7 4s and 2 6s. Pakistan off to this outstanding start. The runs are coming all round the dial here.
Well, I've been in this position before as a wicketkeeper, and you've got to take it out of the bowler's hands here, because this is just easy pickings for the batter.
That's a big hit as well. Oh dear. 6 more. 25 run over from Irfan Pathan.
Plenty of boundaries, and they're not stopping, they're not holding back, they just want to keep going. And why not? You got wickets in hand, just keep going.
This is a length delivery. Look, he goes leg side and he just smashes it over extra cover.
I don't think I've seen Cameron Akmal playing this way when he was younger even.
In the air. Has he got enough of it? He has got enough of it. There is 9 Ease my trip 6s so far.
And Shahjeel and Cameron Akmal going neck by neck. The strike rate both over 200. Wow. What about that one? Caught! Little different to what we have seen in the first 10 overs. India badly needed a wicket and they're picked up. Shahjeel in the 11th.
Yeah, listen to the crowd. Even though they've got 145 and they've not even finished the 11th over, listen to the crowd. It's that first wicket. It's a good catch by Irfan Pathan. Under a bit of pressure. It was a good knock from Shahjeel, 72 from 30. It's 145 for 1.
220, 225 might be still chaseable, but if they keep going like this, we might see more runs.
With the spin, if it turns, he's going to get stumped, but he has no worries. Look, leg side, up and over, extra cover, and it is timed beautifully.
Like that, like that. That is classy. That is juicy.
What a shot. You've just said off air that people didn't hear that you went well bowled, and it's still gone for 4.
Yeah, this wouldn't have been a ball, but he just crisped it through the cover. That was very, very beautiful shot. Oh, I'm sick of calling those 6s. That is brilliant.
177 for 1. effortless. It is another Ease My Trip 6. We've had 12 already. What a delivery. And this is going to run away for 4 byes. I don't think he hits this. This is how it goes against you as a side. Yeah, 4 byes. It's a beautiful delivery. In the air, another chance here. I think it's another chance. No.
Indian bowlers are saying, please ease my trip. Please be eased.
Bowled. Another wicket. Cameron Akmal had played beautifully up to then.
They have taken a big wicket here. A little bit of spin, a soft dismissal. India will be breathing much better now. 189 for 2.
Pakistan have gone past 200, and that's going to be... Was there a little bit of leg by there? Is it going to be 5 byes? Yeah, 4 leg byes.
And add one more to it. The Ease My Trip 6.
Sohaib Maksud is such a good timer of the ball. Tall and powerful, just pivots. Out, unbelievable, audacious, beautiful 50 from Maksud. A great knock. 17 done.
RP Singh. Inside out by Shoaib Malik. The India champions, of course, also have a lot of batting in them. That is powerfully struck against RP Singh. Bottom hand and finds the man at long on. Gurkirat Man at long on.
Watch the bottom hand again. It's all to do with the bottom hand. It was hit hard and flat. It's a nice catch. Very good from Sohaib Maksud. 51 from 26. 230 for 3.
Boom Boom Afridi looks to go big on the offside, long off, and takes it. Ambati Raidu there at long off.
Now this is why we love Shahid Afridi. This is why he's entertained everyone all through his career, because it's generally 6 or out. Does really well there, Ambati Raidu, because the sun is in his eyes and he hasn't got his sunglasses on for some strange reason. Boom, boom. We love you all the same. Gone for a duck. 231 for 4.
That's the last ball of the innings, and will still scamper away for the second run as well. So you got 243 for 4 in the 20 overs, and this is, well, you've had the highest T20 score at the Edgbaston, 242 for 2. Warwickshire versus the Derbyshire in 2015. The Pakistan champions got by Sharjeel as well as Kamran Akmal. Quick time, capitalizing the power play. Both of them getting their half centuries in quick time. An opening partnership of 145 just gave the platform for the Pakistan champions to put pressure on the India champions, and they did that. Asked to bat first, Pakistan champions, and a very healthy batting card. Kamran Akmal 77 from 40, Sharjeel 72 from 30. Maksud getting quick time 51 from the 26 deliveries that he faced. Shoaib Malik 25 from 18 deliveries.
7 bowlers used. RP Singh, I thought, did a good job with the new ball at the back end, 1 for 38. Anareet Singh was a little bit expensive, as was Kulkarni. Only 2 for Baji, 0 for 27. Power Negi, yes, he went for just under 10s, but got a big wicket. All the bowlers got a bit of tap, and that is to be expected on a really good surface.
Well, they're going to have to get 244 from 20 overs at just over 12 runs and over. Good looking shot, no run. That just to me is how good this pitch is. That just really just sends a message to the Pakistani bowlers early on. Oh, it's a slap straight back over the bowler's head for 4. That's slapped away. There isn't a deep point. It's 4. He was waiting for it. He was waiting for it.
And he's my trip 6.
22 of these already in the tournament. There's going to be more.
That is short. Man underneath it is going to watch it. Just go for 6. He's my trip.
And he is just waiting, he's waiting. It picks up the length really quickly. Helps himself, really. It's such a good pitch, this. It is a real good pitch. I think it's better than the other one.
He hasn't caught hold of this. It's going to be gone, no. Sohail Khan gets his man, and it's a big one. It's Robin Uthappa.
It's a risk on this sort of service, but it's a risk worth taking, and he gets full rewards for it. Uthappa goes to 22. India lose their first. Shot. That is a good shot. Bhatti Raidu. I'm going to have a ask the third umpire for this. I think that's hit the rope flush. It's the maximum. Oh, he's gone up. It's an ease my trip 6.
Making some room. He'll get 4 for it. That's a good shot. And he's got enough on it for 6. And ease my trip, easy 6.
Beautiful. 2 full. Deeper in his crease this time.
He'll take 4. That's his favourite area, Suresh Raina. But on top of the bounce and open the face of the bat. Wanting to hit over the fielder at point. Something like that. That is certainly going to help the confidence for Bhatti Raidu. Down on one knee and finds the boundary on the onside between deep square leg and deep mid wicket. Inside out, and will get that ease my trip 6 by Bhatti Raidu. That is great batting.
To have the option to go offside or onside, just giving himself a little room and just opening that offside, the way he just got his body in that position to be able to throw his hands and clear the boundary. Outstanding cricket.
Slow ball through the air, the comeback by Shoaib Malik. It was flighted, it hung in the air. The slowness of the pace outdoing Bhatti Raidu. Come back by Shoaib Malik.
With all the experience, just pulling the length and the way the ball dipped, he slowed the ball down ever so slightly. Outstanding from Shoaib Malik. Bhatti Raidu disappointed. Still a good hand, 39 of 23, 89 for 2, India champions.
Direct hit, and I got a feeling that Yusuf Pathan was struggling. There's a great throw on top of the stumps as well.
The only thing which can happen here if he let the ball go from his gloves, but now that is out. Yusuf Pathan really disappointed. He'll be a bit annoyed as well. He's run out. It's the worst way to get out. 89 for 3 after 8.3. That might be out. That might be out. It looked very straight. Outstanding delivery, a quicker delivery, a fuller delivery. She enjoyed it, Shoaib Malik's wife.
Yeah, plenty of support also from the stands, the family. Really well bowled. Knew the big shot was coming and fired in the Yorker, and the umpire raising that finger. Has to go back to the pavilion after making that 1 run from the 4 deliveries that he faced.
This might roll away for 4. Boundaries are required, and lots of them. There you go. That's the way to go. That's the way to do it. And that is big, huge, massive. Ease my trip 6.
Beautiful. Step and swing. That's what the coaches will say. When you step, you swing. Now a nice fine sweep, and Yuvi's into the game. Finally, Yuvi turns up here on Saturday night. Brilliant from Shoaib Malik. Arm ball up brutes off stump, and maybe it's the final nail in India's coffin tonight.
And watch that. He was aiming for that, and what Shoaib Malik did, he just shooted the ball into that Yorker length. And Yuvraj Singh gone. He's out.
Suresh Raina just chips over extra cover. That's a lovely four. And missed all the madness that's gone on over the last 3 or 4 balls. Raina is still there. Oh, it's so good. That's a huge, huge hit. Down the ground. Irfan Pathan, ease my trip 6.
14 from Pakistan, and this was the 8th 6 from the Indian bats. Quicker, using the crease a little bit, moving and getting into the momentum, hitting it nicely. He's capable, he's definitely capable, Irfan Pathan.
Wow. Hoiked away, could not pick up the flight of the ball because of the sun over the stand.
He hasn't timed that, straight to the man at long on. Shoaib Malik, the fielder there.
Yeah, Shoaib Malik, very good fielder. And Wahab Riaz is a very difficult bowler to try and hit down the ground. Yeah, it's a difficult shot when you're trying to loft Wahab Riaz with his pace. And nicely taken by Shoaib Malik. So Irfan Pathan's gone for 15. India struggling, 142 for 6. It is again, it's magnificent. Superb bowling by Wahab Riaz. A little bit of reverse, but it's Pakistan who are going forward.
A couple of deliveries. The first delivery, Pawanegi played. Yeah, found the big gap in that pad thanks to that late movement. All just dipping to Pawanegi. In the gap, will take that boundary and get his 50 as well. Well played, Suresh Raina. 52 of 38 deliveries, strike rate of 136, 2 sixes and 6 boundaries. Lone man fighting out there. Was that in front? That is in front of the stumps, and a big loud appeal goes against Harbhajan Singh.
He changes the angle, the trajectory. Yeah, he's gone. He's played that square of the pitch. Umpire had to think about the geometry, and it looked pretty adjacent to me. So Harbhajan, he's gone for 1. India 150 for 8. It's a good hit, isn't it? That's a meaty blow. Guess what? Guess what it is? It's an ease my trip 6.
Anurit Singh. Clean bowled. The slow ball from Sohail Tanveer working. That's the big wicket of Suresh Raina.
This was a change of pace, wonderfully delivered. See how his fingers have come down the side of the ball. Little word from Shoaib Malik, but it's Suresh Raina. He's limped off for 52, 160 for 9.
Slow ball and gets dispatched for ease my trip 6, and that's the end of the 19th, 167 for 9. In the slot, and last ball of the game gets dispatched for an ease my trip 6. And Pakistan champions win this game by a big margin, 68 runs. Yunus Khan would be a really happy man seeing the effort from the boys. Batting first, Kamran Akmal had a super day out of the office. Shine Afridi also really happy with the effort of the boys, as well as Sharjeel, Maqsood, Shoaib Malik. Incredible game for the Pakistan champions. Plenty of support from the Pakistan champions, families also supporting them.
So India coming second by 68 runs in this contest, and a mammoth total of 243
chasing 243 with about 22. Got a start. Raidu as well. Opening partnership was pretty good. 39 from Raidu. Where's Rena? 52 for 40. And look at that big order just collapsing. 0 for Yusuf Patan getting run out with Kiyat. Looked very good in the previous game. Got out for 1. Yubi with his spasm in the back. 14. Irfan 15. And towards the end of the innings, you got Anuri contributions. 20 runs from the 14 deliveries.
Some very healthy bowling figures here. Now have a look at Wahab and Malik together. 7 overs, 6 for 60 right there. So terrific bowling. A wicket apiece for Sohail, Khan and Tambir. Trouncing this. Pakistan champions 243 for 4. Some sublime batting from Kamran Akmal, Shahil Khan and Sohaib Maqsood. India 175 for 9. Ryan at 52. Wahab and Malik 3 wickets apiece. Pakistan champions winning by 68 runs.
last year, some of them are back as well. It's good to see some supporters in the stands as well, so that's important for the game as well, which is very good. So hopefully we can entertain them and do what we do.
Around the leagues, we saw Kyron Pollard doing his thing in the MLC not too long ago as well. So a lot of pedigree, a lot of experience, and to be fair, a lot of current competitive cricketers as well. Well, the South Africans, AB de Villiers has come out of his retirement of sorts. His son has been pestering him. Why don't you play, Dad? So he's put in the hard work. He's been hitting the nets quite well. I saw some visuals as well. And there'll be a lot of excitement about, or rather around AB de Villiers today.
In the city, RCB for a very long time. And of course, I'm sure people in India will be tuning in to watch him play for the first time since he retired from, as what we call proper cricket.
Aaron Fungi, so he was in the nets yesterday. Hashim Amla, JP Dumani and AB de Villiers were bowling to him. He was smashing them. Morne Van Week played a little bit of cricket for the Kolkata Knight Riders as well, back in the day. I remembered spending some time with him in Bloemfontein. Good wicket-keeper batter, of course played for South Africa as well. The pitch had a lot of runs yesterday. There was some bounce and carry as well. But what is the 22-yard holding for us today? We've got Dominic Cock on the pitch side.
Yeah, well, the good news is that rain that we've had, from probably early hours of the morning, has finally just blown from the south and gone up towards the north. So that, thankfully, that has gone away now. And it's quite warm, actually. It's quite a humid day. So you'd expect it just to swing and maybe just to grip in the surface. I'm just going to go down steadily, and if you just follow me down here, talk about this pitch. Really, it is a hybrid pitch, and Alan Wilkins did it yesterday, talking about there's artificial grass that is sown in 5%, and it's still kept really nice. We saw a little bit of bounce from the likes of Ryan Sidebottom, big Chris Tremlett yesterday, Liam Plunkett, and it'll be interesting to see with South Africa winning the toss and having a bowl first. Well, they've got a quite a decent bowling lineup, the likes of Duane Olivier, who gets the ball to swing. Big Chris Morris, remember the price tag he had when he went to Delhi in the IPL, so he's going to be running in and running in nicely. I'm just going to slightly go here. Because of the rain, there was a few little areas where they were just worried about, and this is the takeoff area. Just follow me around a little bit slowly here. You can just see that they've done so well, the ground staff. This was sodden. This was absolutely underwater. So this is obviously an important area with a takeoff of a bowler. So we're going to slightly go round, but we look at the breeze, and the breeze is just slightly just dropped a little bit, which is good news. It's comfortable weather. It should be. Remember the score yesterday? What was it? 160 Pakistan scored. England couldn't chase that down. I think it's a good toss for AB de Villiers to win. I definitely have a bowl on here, but let's see how the bowlers bowl and whether they can get the right lines and the right lengths. But I think there's loads of runs in this wicket.
Thank you, Dominic. Lots of runs in this surface is what Dom actually feels. There is space, there is bounce from hybrid cars to hybrid pitches. The world has moved on, has come a long way as well. What is your take, always in that respect? Are we expecting similar kind of surface again? What's the kind of total you'll have in mind for just an 11-over game?
Yeah, I was just going to mention the fact that it's only going to be 66 balls, so I'll be surprised if they can get it up to about 160. However, with that lineup, as you can see, Smith, Gale, Pollard, wow, Bravo in the middle order, Simmons, they can all wield the willow. I'd imagine they'll probably target something around maybe 130, perhaps maybe scrape 140. Could well turn out to be a very good score on this service.
Now, for the South African champions, there is of course AB de Villiers, Hashim Amla, JP Dumani. Revised playing conditions for this game: 11 overs per side, power play overs from 1 to 4. 4 bowlers can bowl a maximum of 2 overs, and 1 bowler can bowl a maximum of 3 overs. You would expect batters going hammer and tongs from ball 1, because a 66 ball game, of course there's not a lot of time, but the fans, the crowd, they have waited patiently. The sun is out, that's good news of course. A little humid, a little muggy, so you'd expect the ball to do a little more in the air, maybe grip the surface a little more as well. We've got some support from all the way from Trinidad and Tobago. There is a lot more of that, of course. It will be interesting when you go down in that part of the world. Doubles is something that you talk about a lot. A wonderful delicacy. I'm pretty sure you won't see too many doubles taken by the batters on the field. Of course, it's a Legends game, remember.
Yeah, you're probably right there, Akash. I doubt, especially the West Indian batting lineup, I think they'll just be eyeing up the boundaries. It's relatively short straight. So I'd imagine the likes of Pollard, Gale will try and be eyeing up, trying to go downtown, especially on this pitch. Like Dominic Hawke mentioned, I think there's plenty of bounce, and the ball does tend to come on to the bat, just by judging how the wicket behaved 24 hours ago. So one would imagine that the ball would come onto the bat and plenty of runs should be on offer. We've got a decent crowd in, guys. People are still coming in, and of course there's plenty of West Indian support here in Birmingham.
There's Alan Donald as well, White Lightning. He's not available for selection. He's there as team's coach, mentor, whatever you may want to call him. Good news for the batters anyway. It's quite a handful back in the day. Oh, there is a Chennai Super Kings jersey as well. So that's what they say. Even if you were to play cricket on Mars between two teams that are remotely, not even remotely associated with Chennai, you'll find a Chennai Super Kings jersey somewhere, even there. So we've got the English jersey. They'll be playing against Australia later today. And going by the look of things, you'll find that to be a 20-over game. AB de Villiers, reluctant. After retiring, didn't want to pick up the bat again. Then he did play in one of those charity events, scored a century of some 20-odd balls. They were bowling a lot of full tosses and long hops. He was depositing all of them into the stands. Has been hitting the nets. And that's one thing that you always bear in mind. You may have retired, but their reputation still lives on. So you want to be ready when you actually put yourself out on the park in competitive cricket.
Yeah, very much so. It doesn't surprise me AB de Villiers was able to dispatch those charity bowlers to all parts of the ground. Well, today is West Indies the opposition here in WCL. It's game number 2. South Africa the opposition, who are also reasonably well supported here in Birmingham. JP Duminy on the screen there. I'm sure he'll get a little opportunity with the ball, a little bit of off spin as well. Hardis Villion on your screen. John Smuts. Plenty of guys who've played plenty of cricket for South Africa. And also joining me now in the cons block is Alan Wilkins.
Always nice to be here again, and nice to see the sky showing patches of blue. I mean, it's been a dreadful day, so we're all keen to get going in this match, aren't we? We really are. We want to see AB de Villiers when he gets to have a bat, but of course he's won the toss and they're batting first. When you look at these teams, I mean, look at West Indies. Dwayne Smith, Chris Gale, Kyron Pollard, Chadwick Walton, Lendl Simmons, Dwayne Bravo, Ashley Nurse. There's a heck of a lot of talent, and I don't like using that word because every cricketer at this level is talented, but just look at it, and look at the bowling. Fidel Edwards, Sheldon Cottrell, Suman Ben. They're possibly a little bit light on bowling, but have a look at, and Dwayne Bravo to bowl his stuff. But South Africa, yeah, and I suppose you could look at West Indies. Kyron Pollard will bowl a few, but you've got Dwayne Olivier, Hardis Villion, Wayne Parnell, Chris Morris, the quickies, Aaron Pangiso, the left arm spinner, JP Duminy, as Owais Shah was saying, he can bowl his off spin as well. Morne van Wyk, Hashim Amla, AB de Villiers, Sarel Erveer, who's a top order bat. So 2 very well balanced teams we got right here for this match. How wonderful it is to see the big man, the colossus in T20 cricket, 22 T20 centuries. And the next best, I think it's got 14, and it could be David Warner. I might be wrong there. Maza Arshad is going to come up. There's Morne van Wyk. "22 centuries for Chris Gale in T20 cricket. And I think he's so far ahead of and the next best is Babar Azam, the Pakistan top order bat and former captain, with 11. There they go. Look at those hundreds. I mean, he's an absolute colossus of the game, isn't he?
Certainly is. I mean, those stats are just ridiculous. I mean, striking at just a shade under 145, and he has managed to get 22 hundreds in this form of the game. Well, he's got the opportunity to entertain us, and his partner there, Dwayne Smith, he's got 500s to his name at a strike rate just a shade under 130. So expect plenty of fireworks out here, guys, this afternoon. At one point we didn't think we'll have this game on. Well, the clouds have disappeared and we've got some blue skies here in Birmingham, and we're on the verge of starting. Universe Boss, as he calls himself, Chris Gale, he's going to take the first ball. He's got the South African captain there, just marshalling his troops.
It's the same pitch as the opening match, England-Pakistan, so it's a hybrid pitch. And the countdown to this second match of WCL 2025. The power play is only 4 overs, 11 overs per innings. Here's Hardis Villion. Decent carry.
I was going to say, yeah, that was good pace. It went through all right. Certainly carried to the keeper. I mean, if it carried, I think the keeper took it on the way up. I think the ball was still going. Wow, this is going to be an interesting contest between these two.
Yeah, you've got Morne van Veek standing a long way back with JJ Smuts alongside him. And the Yorker. It's a great ball to deliver straight up to Chris Gale, because everyone knows that he likes to get those big arms flowing and the big bat coming through, get a bat swing.
Well, at the coin toss, AB de Villiers did mention that those balls are going to try and bowl some back of a length, and then they're going to come for Chris Gale's toes. Well, the bowler Hardis-Villion has just done exactly that. I think they do try and target that ball coming back into the left-hander.
Oh,
there you go.
It's almost done him again, isn't he? Obviously, Hardis-Villion is looking at those toes, Christopher Gale's toes, and he's thinking, I'm going to make those a target.
Yeah, have a look here. Just shaping back into him. It's not the ball that he prefers earlier on in an innings. So they're keeping him on his toes, as they say. 3 dot balls so far, so West Indies still to open their account.
That will be a wide down the leg side. So just a reminder that this match has started almost 3 hours later, 2 3/4 hours later than it should have, so it's a much reduced fixture. It's 11 overs per innings, and 4 bowlers can bowl 2 overs each, 1 can bowl 3, and we have a 4-over power play. The South African champions led by AB de Villiers. Oh, it's terrifically bowled by Hardis-Villion. He's got some shape coming back into the left-hander, which would be an away swinger for the right-hander. Watch this.
Well, Chris Gale sort of knows exactly what South Africa are trying to do, trying to target that ball swinging in from middle leg, trying to cramp him for room. Well, he's given him the charge, of course missed it. But I like this little battle. It's pretty interesting.
Shot, bullet straight from Chris Gale. He's not going to get 4. AB de Villiers, the fielder. Who else? Great pace to the ball. AB looks so fit.
Yep, they'll have to run for everything. I think Chris Gale thought that the moment he hit it, he's going to go for 4. However, the outfield is pretty heavy because of the torrential rain we've had this morning. The West Indian players will have to run for everything. I don't think the ball is going to fly to the boundary.
Gone. Absolutely soft dismissal. Dwayne Olivier takes the catch at mid-off, and that was a terrific over from Hardis-Villion. Chris Gale had no idea in that opening over.
Well, the pressure was built nicely by Villion. Of course, Chris Gale trying to counter-punch. Only manages to tow the ball to that man at mid-off as Chris Gale is sent packing back to the pavilion for 2. West Indies 3 for 1.
So that's a tough act to follow, that opening over from Hardis-Villion.
who incidentally took a wicket with his first ball in Test cricket. That wicket was Sir Alistair Cook. This is now Wayne Parnell, who has captained various franchises over the years, was a key member of the South African under-19 team in the under-19 World Cup in Malaysia in 2008. Virat Kohli's Indian team won it. Lendl Simmons, what a player over the years Lendl Simmons has been. But the West Indies very much on the back foot after that first over, 3 for 1, and Chris Gayle is now back in the dressing room. Wayne Parnell, left arm, looking to swing the ball in.
Well, there's certainly some swing available to the bowlers. That one looked like it just went across him. Let's have another look at the wicket of Chris Gayle. Didn't quite time it. And of course, Oliver at mid-off completes a rather simple catch, much to the delight of the South African players.
Well, you always want to see the back of Chris Gayle because he can be so destructive. Lendl Simmons cracks this. Wow, 6 all the way from Lendl Simmons. It's a shot that he really enjoys.
Well, that's one way to announce yourself onto this tournament. Lendl Simmons, well, this is his first ball. Have a look at this. Straight out of the screws. Thank you very much.
There is no third man down there, but looks like it could be JP Duminy. Top left of your picture in the rather fetching teal green suit is Harshit Tomar. He's the league owner of the World Championship of Legends, with Vivek Chandra on his right from ITW Consulting, and on his left is Edward Griffiths, former Chief Executive or General Manager of Top Sport South African Television. Yeah, leg by. A little bit of movement out there, Owais. Just a bit.
Yeah, it certainly is a little bit of movement. We've seen a little bit of swing through the air, but also just a little bit of nip off the deck. Of course, the wicket's been under covers for best part of the morning and most of early afternoon. So you'd imagine there'll be a little bit of moisture for the bowlers to exploit.
Well bowled. He's a very experienced cricketer, Wayne Parnell. He knows the damage that Dwayne Smith and Lendl Simmons can cause. So what he's trying to do is get the ball to swing back into the pads of both these right-handers.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy here against the moving ball. The batsman will have to be a little bit more creative. Perhaps use their feet, trying and put the bowler off, bowling his length. With, of course, only an 11 overs a side game, you got to try and take the fight to the bowlers.
Oh, there is a man there. Dwayne Olivier is the man in that short third position. He's there for the false shot. 2 gone, 14 for 1. Well, the likes of Kyron Pollard and Chadwick Walton, you'd want to see them getting in if Smith and Simmons don't get going. Again, it's that full length. It looks to me, Owais, as if South Africa have held a team debrief and said, let's bowl it as full as we can. This is the dropped chance. Dwayne Olivier is very tall, so if he couldn't have got it, very few would have.
You're always going to be a tough catch on that 30-yard ring. Thick catch, so it was certainly travelling. However, those sort of catches sometimes do stick. But from a West Indian point of view, they've only managed 14 runs so far. We're in the third over. Just want to remind the viewers, it's an 11 overs a side game. So West Indies will want to get on with it and certainly try and take advantage of the power play. 4 overs in the power play. And then, of course, you've got 7 overs with the field spread out.
Well bowled, Wayne Parnell. Well, it strikes me that A.B. de Villiers and his bowlers have had a good chat about this, and they're bowling as full a length as they have managed to in the 2.5 overs we've had. 11 overs per side. Power play is 1 to 4. 4 bowlers, 2 each. 1 bowler can bowl 3. That's not a wide. It's just within that blue line, and that blue line is a guide for the umpire.
Well, Huddersfield really enjoying himself here. He's literally nailing the line, the length, and exactly getting the ball to do what he wants. He's only gone for 4 runs so far.
Should just be 2 here. Not too many of these players are going to scamper home for a third, so 2 comfortable runs. But you look at Huddersfield, he's got 1 ball to finish his spell of 2 overs, and he's only conceded 6, and he's got the wicket of Christopher Gale. He's actually married to A.B. de Villiers, I beg your pardon, Faf du Plessis' sister. Huddersfield. That's a brilliant 2 overs from Huddersfield. West Indies 3 gone, a 17 for 1. Yeah, Wayne Parnell, his first over cost him 10. Lendl Simmons and Dwayne Smith are the big guys, the big guns, who really are looking to get on with this. It's going to be Dwayne Smith who's on strike. No, Smith. Well, it's like watching someone sleeping at the moment. They're going to have to wake up because they've only got 8 overs to go here, West Indies. And they've got such firepower in their lineup. Pollard, Chadwick Walton to come. And these 2, anyway.
Yeah, it's not easy out there for the batsman. The ball is moving around. Here he is, Kieron Pollard. Probably due to come in next, one would have thought. This time, Simmons goes aerial and gets 6, number 2.
That's a great shot from Lendl Simmons. Look at the balance. Look how balanced he is in hitting this Dugusta Properties 10 on 10 6. God, the finish was superb from Lendl Simmons. In his mind, he knew that he wanted to get after this. He knows the urgency of the situation.
I think it's fair to say both the batsmen are probably looking to get after it. It's just not that easy. Simmons managed to hit a 6 first ball, and then since then has been quiet, but of course hit his second 6 couple of deliveries ago.
Here we got a Vigo Tell selfie moment. Why not enjoy it? Enjoy the moment. Enjoy the moment of being here. We've got a sprinkling of I would say we're heading up towards 1,000, maybe a couple of thousand people watching. Hardy fans that they are in Birmingham. Bold. Wayne Parnell just holding his nerve because he knows that Simmons is after him.
Tell you what, I'm pretty impressed with this pitch. The ball has gone through, and that makes it the contest a bit more even. The ball is coming onto the bat. The batsman will be happy, and of course there is a little bit of movement. If you're prepared to pitch it up, get some seam movement going, and of course get the ball to swing through the air.
Jacques Rudolph down there. Bold again. That's outstanding from Parnell. South Africa's bowlers have been irrepressible here in this contest, which is reduced to 11 overs per innings. You saw Alan Donald just there as well. He enjoyed bowling here for a few years, didn't he? Sean Pollock. Oh dear, oh dear. Alan Donald, 330 test wickets. White lightning they called him, didn't they? Gosh. Bold. Outstanding stuff from Wayne Parnell. 4 overs have gone. The West Indies champions, 25 for 1. Power play is done. 4 overs, and West Indies 25 for 1. This is Aaron Pangiso, left arm spinner. 206 matches. Aaron Pangiso. Nice action, very compact. Our title sponsor of this tournament, Dugusta Properties. It's a nice easy action, isn't it? Very repeatable action, this.
Certainly is repeatable, and so far so good. AB de Villiers will be very happy with his bowling options, keeping the West Indian champions quiet. Just as we've been speaking about that, there's a change in the field. So that man at deep extra, well, on the point boundary has gone to deep extra cover. And the man at extra cover has, of course, gone a bit squarer. This time swept away. And a welcome boundary for the West Indians.
Well, believe it or not, that's the first 4 that we've had in the innings. We've had 2 sixes, but runs or boundaries have been hard to come by. Ow! Well, Bold. Nice control. Last night we saw Shoaib Malik for Pakistan enjoying his spell. He had 3 overs, posed a few problems. Bit of bounce in this pitch, which is a hybrid pitch. It's a bit wide. It's gone. AB de Villiers as only he can do. The skipper with an outstanding catch.
Yeah, a smart catch there by A.B. de Villiers. Oh, so it just looked like it may have just stuck in the pitch. Can't say Smith has been his fluent self as he departs for 7. West Indian champions are 30 for 2.
Kieran Pollard walks in, another of the giants of West Indies cricket in terms of T20. Look at the matches, 707, 707 matches. Nobody's played more T20 matches in the world than Kieran Pollard, and surprisingly, he's only got the 100 on that CV. And that was a Caribbean Premier League century. Strike rate heading towards 160. And he does this all the time. He smashes the bail into the turf to get his mark where he wants to stand. Oh, that's worth it. Yes, he's gone. It's a first baller, Kieran Pollard. He just leant into the delivery, missed it, and Aaron Pangiso has got 2 in 2.
Well. Kieran Pollard cannot believe he's been sent back. Let's have a look here. Pitch is just outside, but I tell you what, that's hitting off stump. Good decision, Mr. Treadwell. Perhaps not a popular one. Pollard departs for naught. West Indian champions 30 for 3. Three down for 30 after 5. Chadwick Walton makes his way in the middle. Everyone he walks in this batting lineup got over 3,000 runs so far. A couple of them over 13,000. Staggering numbers, really. But look at that for a wicket. Brilliantly bowled, right in front. Kieran Pollard couldn't believe it. I've got Dominic Cork alongside me. Corky, what a start for South Africa.
Yeah, good start for South Africa. Pangiso and now John Smuts, another left arm spinner. Yeah, good decision by James Treadwell. Would have had to think whether it was going to go on and hit the stumps. It hit him right in front of off stump. Probably would have gone on to hit middle and off. And they're in control of this game at the moment. He's on a hat-trick next ball.
Yeah, terrific. John Smuts. What they've done really well. They stuck to the task. They bowled very straight on the stumps. They haven't really given the batters any room to free their arms. Oh, was aerial. They're keeping them really tight here. They have to find a way to get going. The West Indian batters. They need some boundaries. Brilliantly bowled again. Look at that commitment from the South African fielders, and you expect that when AB de Villiers is out there in the middle.
Yeah, and they're a completely different side than they were last year. They've brought in the likes of de Villiers to captain and lead from the front. High in the air, he hasn't got all of it. He's going to get away with it though.
Hashim Amla at long on. Yeah, they have to play some shots. Chadwick Walton, he uses the long handle quite effectively on most occasions, but the pitch, just the ball sticking onto the surface ever so slightly. Yeah, bowled brilliantly. Everything on the stumps, there is absolutely no room. 6 done, 3 down for 33 West Indian champions. If you look at the wickets, constant. They had a little partnership after losing the first wicket early when Chris Gale got out, but they then lost back-to-back wickets. Smith and Pollard, and it's a hat-trick ball. Fangisa. Oh, dancing the under track, nearly got one. Brilliantly bowled again.
Certainly was. Just remember that Tavigo Tel is our smartphone partner.
Yeah, again, just drifting the ball into the pads. Oh, very smart. There is an appeal, but no outside edge, but they will go upstairs for stumping. They've been excellent with the ball throughout this innings so far.
Just going to go through a few of the processes, just check the front foot. I think the front foot should be fine. Pangiso, who, yeah, that is fine, so we can move on from there. I don't think he drags out. I don't think his foot is behind. Yet we can get on with it. He is absolutely fine.
Get a big stretch forward. The right decision made at the end. Lyndon Simmons has batted well for his 20 of 16, though at times it's been a struggle. There's a bit of turn as well on the surface. And this time he goes over the bowler's head and he's going to pick up a boundary. A much needed one for West Indies. They need a bit of momentum to get going.
Yeah, it's not been easy. I think South Africa have really hit their straps as a bowling side who started well, and they need a bit more of this now. The West Indies got to just try and get some momentum in this innings.
This time just dancing the under track. There is a call for the 2. Very good running. This is brilliant. You can see the commitment from the players, both teams. Yeah, they set very high standard for themselves, these players. The personal pride, the reputation at stake here as well. Cuts it straight to the fielder, still managed to squeeze a single. What sort of score they will be looking at from here? Because at the moment they're a bit behind in this game, Koki.
Or they've got to try and get themselves to 100 at least. So they've got to try and get now 40 or 50 from here, and that only gets them to 80, and then they've got to try and get to 100 somehow. You'd think that probably 80, 90 will be the max, but they've got to try. I don't think that's going to be enough. You're going to have to bowl well, the West Indies. You can see they're even putting a slip in place now.
They just couldn't get going, just couldn't find the boundaries. 7 done, 41 for 3. 41 for 3. 7 gone, 4 remaining. As Corky was mentioning, they need to get at least 50, 60 from here. Try and get as close as possible to the 100 mark. Oh, there was room, but straight to the fielder. Just a single. It all depends on the boundary count from here for the West Indies. And the Latafa perfumes, they're the official fragrance partner of WCL.
Yeah, and they're very nice. Alan Wilkins has had a go on them perfumes. He likes them, really likes them.
It's been short this time, but still just couldn't get up and over. Hashim Amla there at long on. You were out there at the pitch. It just looks a bit sticky, doesn't it?
I don't think it is, though. I just think there's a bit of bounce there. That's all there is. And I just think a side is just trying to get used to it. Look at that. That just shows you that there is just, when you hit through the ball and nice shots, and you'll know this is a batter hit with the spin, hit down, clear that front leg. It's such a shorter boundary straight. It's a beautiful shot.
Yeah, fabulous. It was right there. It was the Dugusta Properties 10 on 10 6. And it was right in the slot. Beautifully played, as you mentioned. Lovely extension of hands. And this time tried to go across the line. And it's 50 up with that run as well for West Indies champions, though it taken a lot longer than they would have liked. He goes again, this time didn't get enough. Straight to Hashim Amla. He doesn't drop many. 4 down. And it's a dangerous Lyndon Simmons who'll have to make his way back.
A little bit slower and a little bit wider from John Smuts. He's a clever bowler. He's been around and played a lot of cricket, John Smuts. You can just see it's just wider, so he's got to try and drag it towards that leg side and just gets it high on the bat, high in the air. He's not going to drop that. Hashim Amla, good fielder. Delight for John Smuts and South Africa. And a big blow for the West Indies champions. Lyndon Simmons goes for 28 and they're 50 for 4.
The DJ is out there, DJ Bravo. And look at those numbers, 582 matches. Close to 7,000 runs. He hasn't scored 100 in his career, which is a bit of a surprise, but always batted low down the order as well. And very effective with the ball. Another wicket taking over. 8 done, 50 for 4. $50 for 4. Chadwick Walton out there. The set batter on 10 of 8. Pangiso, first ball going for the big heave through the onside. And now let's go down to Karishma Kotak for a quick interview.
Well, I have with me Mr. Ajay Sethi. Great to have you here. West Indies champions owner, and you're here to support your team, it seems.
Yes, it's I think the first game with South Africa today, and rain made us play at least 11 overs, and I'm very happy we have a game at least.
And you're all things cricket, you know, you have the audio rights for the ICC, so I see that your passion around cricket has always been there, it seems.
Yes, you know, being an Indian, every Indian has cricket passion. You're born with it, but I feel I started cricket business in 2005 with television rights and audio rights. Since 2007, we are the audio rights partner globally with ICC, IPL, BCCI, including ECB and many boards. So it's part of my other verticals of business.
Absolutely, and we're back for season 2 for WCL, bigger and better. And even though it was raining earlier, we still have a good crowd. We have a good game, it seems. Tell me about your association with WCL.
I started, I think the first season was last year, and then I opted to take a team with the Caribbean, West Indies, because they have been a great players of T20 format.
Yeah.
And this year we have an addition of Pollard.
I'll have to just throw it to the comms, one moment.
Yeah, they've gone upstairs. We'll have to wait and see how close that is.
Well, the LBW was turned down, and then they were trying to get a quick single. Does he get his bat down? Yeah, I think he does just, so that's fine. So another quick decision.
It's not our right decision made. They managed to squeeze a single because of that throw. Nicely bowled. Mixing it quite nicely. Pangiso has been excellent so far. A couple of wickets, just 18 runs of his 16 deliveries. What he has done really well, Koki, is there's absolutely no room. He's stuck to the task, bowled stump to stump.
Yeah, he's a good bowler. He's always been a good bowler. And he's bowled straight lines. He's got a little bit of turn as well. He's used his flight really well. And it was surprised probably for a lot of people that he would be the bowler to bowl 3 overs. Remember, this is a shortened game, so one bowler bowls 3 and the other 4 bowl 2.
Straight to the fielder again. Just couldn't find the gap. Another brilliant over. After 9, 56 for 4.
And Ajay ji and I are back again. We were discussing about WCL and your association last year, and you're back again and with a fabulous team, it seems. But let's talk about WCL.
I think it's a great concept. When Harshit came to me for one of the team I wanted to own, and then I chose West Indies my team because West Indies players are, they have a great format of T20 cricket. And the last season you can see we have more than 350 million viewers. And that shows how the game has taken off.
Yes.
Season 1 is always about the the first season.
Yeah.
And the bank. That's
Yes.
make a difference. And I think WCL is a long way to go now.
Absolutely, bigger and better. And I'm gonna ask you something quickly. I know you can't be biased, but who's your favorite player in your team?
You see, they're all my favorites because they are children. But I think one player I would see. Chris Gayle is the face of my team. Yeah.
Yes.
I still love him, and I still want Chris Gayle to be my face and my player, if you ask me the question. But I like all of Walton, Pollard, Bravo, Lendl. You can name all of them.
Yeah, well, you have a fantastic team.
I think end of the way is winning. You know, in soccer you say you go to the goal 20 times, but you must score the goal. It's about that. So I think we pray that we should win the final.
Yeah.
And my team is very strong, and my best wishes to them.
It is indeed. Thank you so much. Good luck to you and your team. Thank you.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Yep. 58. This has been Nothing but extraordinary bowling performance so far from South Africa. Oliver bowling his first over. Oh, that is very, very smart. Brilliantly executed as well by Walton.
Tried to go full with his length. He's trying to just see it out, and he just gets it a little bit too full. And it's a really good shot by Chadwick Walton. He just uses the pace. Fine leg was up in the circle. He's now gone back.
Exchange on. The official events partner for the WCL. This time he goes down the track. Just going to be short of the skipper. A.B. de Villiers has placed himself at long off the previous delivery. Such good game awareness shown by Chadwick Walton. They're well short of 100. We were talking about Corky. I think from here they'll do well if they get close to 80. DJ smokes it over the bowler's head for a 6. He's known for that. Brilliant shot.
Right in the slot from Olivier. Just literally on a tee for this man who has played so many T20 games in his career. Look at the slot delivery. Deep in his crease. And like I say, the best way here at Edgbaston to get boundaries hit straight. Shorter boundaries straight here at Edgbaston.
Yeah, that's a risk you take sometimes when you want to go for that Yorker length delivery. And this time it was in the slot again, but just didn't get enough. And another simple catch to Hashim Amla. And Dwayne Bravo will have to walk back to the pavilion. It's a big blow. Another big blow for the West Indies.
Tried to get under this too much, really. Look, he's deep in his crease. And that back leg just collapses and gets right underneath it. Gets in a good position. Hashim Amla takes his second catch down there at long on. And his innings comes to an end. DJ Bravo gone for 8. And the West Indies champions, well, they're in a terrible position. 69 for 5.
Ashley Nurse is out there. They need something extraordinary from both these players in the final over. They need at least 3 to 4 boundaries to get close to that 90 mark from here. Chris Morris, who hasn't bowled so far, is going to bowl his first over. And there's the last over of the innings as well for West Indies. But what a career he has had. 290 wickets in T20 cricket. A hint of swing. Even in the 11th over, there is a hint of swing. Yeah, Chadwick Walton. And Latafa Perfumes is the official fragrance partner of the WCL. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, beautiful. Alan Wilkins is all over that. He loves that perfume, let me tell you. Can't get enough of it.
Wilco is trying them on now. It's a bit wide, it's a bit wayward. Just missing his mark. Chris Morris. That's Chadwick Walton. Showing his desperation to get a few boundaries. Again, get as close as possible to that 100 mark, which is still not going to be enough, I feel.
Not a chance of getting 100 here. Like you say, they're struggling to get 80. And that shouldn't be enough. West Indies will have to come out and bowl as well or better than South Africa.
Oh, this time he gets it. That's why he's so dangerous in the slot. Brilliantly played again. Excellent batting.
Well, they've now got a chance of getting to 80. Another Lugasta Properties 10 on 10 6. Three fours and 5 sixes now in this innings.
Oh, change of pace, slower delivery, very smart, very skillful. Chris Morris always has been in this format. But they're having a great time. The legends inspiring the young generation to take up the sport, which is always a good view. I mean, again a hint of swing, just nipping away.
Oh, he's given a wide as well. A little bit harsh by James Treadwell, I think, because he did go across the stumps, Chadwick Walton, and he decided he's not going to give him any room. So he goes across. Normally the umpire would give him a little bit of room. Close. It's probably the right call, to be fair. Just as a bowler, and you're playing in your Masters, you don't want to bowl any more balls.
Yeah, you don't want to bowl any more than 6. Chris Morris with a couple of wides already in this over. Putting his first over so far. A bit of a surprise. Usually you'd expect him to sometimes start the proceedings. 3 more deliveries left, 77 on board. Chadwick Walton on 26. Again, going across the line, and you keep saying that the best option you give yourself as a batter on this pitch is to try and hit as straight as possible.
Yeah, because also there's been a little bit of swing. We saw it yesterday, and there is still some now. The ball hasn't really been hit too hard, so that probably that white kookaburra ball is still in good condition. You just see that the ball just goes away. So try and hit straight. Try and hit it straight back over the bowler's head towards long off or over extra cover.
Also trying to hit the ball a bit too hard. Chadwick Walton just losing his shape a little. Yeah, that's a better option, going through covers. Just couldn't find the gap, just a single. Still a very good over after getting hit for a 6 and a couple of wide.
Still a live wire in the field as well, isn't he? AB de Villiers, he wasn't just happy just to give a single there. He was trying to run him out, and the crowd were clapping. Every time the ball goes near that man, the crowd are just delighted to see him back on a pitch. One of the most iconic players, not just in this Legends tournament, but in world cricket, AB de Villiers. He's been posting it on every social media platform he can about he's playing here for the South African champions.
Oh, he has, yes. Last ball of the innings. Was there in the slot, going to be just a single. This has been nothing short of extraordinary from the South African bowlers. Terrific bowling spell from all their bowlers. West Indies champion will be a bit disappointed. They had 11 overs to face, only 79 on board. Chadwick Walton played an excellent hand of 27 of 21, but still you feel it's not going to be enough.
Well, it shouldn't be enough, and it was difficult for the West Indies, of course, with that little bit of nip off the surface, and swing was not easy for the big man there. Christopher Henry Gale bowled a decent first over, Hardas Villion at him, and to be fair, the bowlers for South Africa bowled beautifully, so work for him to do as a captain to try and get them going. And he looks like he's just trying to give them that pep talk to try and lead his side home. But you'd think South Africa at the moment a happier team.
Have a look at the partnerships.
Welcome back to Edgbaston for the WCL Match 2. It's West Indies against South Africa, the champions in the World Championship of Legends, where we've seen a rather indifferent innings by Chris Gale and his team, who managed only in this rain-affected match. We've only got an innings of 11 overs, and the West Indies, Pollard, first ball duck, LBW to Aaron Pangiso. The West Indies have only managed to put 79 on the board. So South Africa, who are led by the mercurial A.B. de Villiers, he fit, and it has to be said that A.B. de Villiers also looks very fit indeed. So the South African bowling was highly impressive. Hardik Viljoen set the tone with 2 splendid overs, and Aaron Pangiso as well with his left arm spin. So 79 on the board. South Africa looking at what should be a stroll. So all ready to go here for South Africa's reply. James Treadwell, the umpire, is telling us that we have a substitution, an impact sub. Dwan Olivier is gone, and in his place comes the top order bat, Richard Levy. So Richard Levy is going to open the innings with Hashim Amla. It's going to be spin to start. Akash Chopra, former India opening bat, alongside Akash. Looks like a good pitch to ball spin on.
Well, Aaron Pangiso really made us feel like that. 2 in 2 was on a hat-trick. JJ Smuts also dismissed a batter. So you'd expect maybe a bit more spin from West Indies, but there was also swing, there was pace, there was some amount of carry. Even for Chris Morris in the 11th over of the innings, the last over. Hashim Amla with Richard.
Chris Gale standing at slip. Chadwick Walton is the keeper. And there's going to be another impact sub, we're told. And we're looking at the umpire, William Perkins, who didn't do very much. And he's going to be substituted. Dave Mohammed is the man who's coming in for him. So right, we're ready to go. We've got all those substitutions done. Why don't they get them done before they take the field of play? Anyway, that's just a question. It would have saved a lot of time, wouldn't it?
Yeah, Perkins must be thinking, what have I done wrong? Because I didn't do anything. Didn't get to bat. Has been substituted already. Dave Mohammed is in.
Suleiman Ben, I've watched him over the years, Akash. He's so difficult to get away, so tall.
I don't want to offer any pace. 88 wickets for him.
Oh! Chris Gale is at slip, but it went speedily past him, and it's gone for 4.
Ease my trip boundary. It was short, but not that wide, and even before Chris could react, the ball had already passed him long ago.
Yes, that was a question of catch-up for Chris Gale. That ball was flying. This is a hybrid pitch. 5% of the composition of this pitch has a fibre thread that knits the top surface together, keeps it firm, and I think it's behaved beautifully for these matches. The first one yesterday, and this is almost chopped on by Richard Levy.
Alan, I see there are at least 19 pitches on this square. They are enough for normal pitches to last, actually. You can move left or right wherever you want to go.
Yeah, you'll see a lot of hybrid pitches on the squares in this country. More about that later. 5 off the first.
25 pitches. Oh my God. Sheldon Cottrell, left arm pace, slightly slingy action, can bring the ball back in. 167 T20 wickets for Sheldon Cottrell. As popular as he is for his incoming deliveries, he is equally popular for his celebrations. Served in the armed forces, right?
Yes, he did. Yeah, in the yeah, certainly an army man. All right, he's bowling from the pavilion end. Oh, he's knocked him over. That's an absolute beauty. Sa! Well bowled, Sa!
It was full, it was swinging. Richard Levy came down the pitch but played all over it. We've seen this new ball swing a little. I just played down the wrong line. Castled, and this is the sight. A sight to behold. Sheldon Cottrell with his trademark salute celebration. He's got a wicket of the first ball. It's 5 for 1. South Africa, Richard dismissed for 5.
A.B. de Villiers, the captain of the South African champions. Oh, this ball is moving around a bit. It's a probing Sheldon Cottrell that we've got here.
Just played down the wrong line. If it's swinging, there is merit in pitching the ball fuller, allowing it to swing in the air. So Richard Levy, the impact substitute, has had no impact whatsoever.
Well, AB looks very fit. The question is, if you're not playing regularly, it's the swinging ball and the turning ball that asks a lot of questions, and it's literally because cricket is getting into a groove, isn't it? Whether you've got the ball or the bat in your hands. Kasif Khan, who's chairman of Dugusta Properties. Oh, that looks very nice off the flowing blade of AB de Villiers. Not enough, not enough for 4, but he'll get 3. A comfortable 3 for AB de Villiers.
Getting off the mark, especially after you've left competitive cricket long time ago. AB de Villiers, a nice decent stride towards the ball. Ball was in the air.
Familiar face on the right there, Ajay Sethi, who is the team owner of West Indies. Bowled. Sheldon Cottrell's looking very much in the groove.
Will we still see spin on the other side? Because if the new ball is doing a bit, it's swinging, you pitch it fuller. We've seen some pace and carry on this surface even yesterday for the bowlers. They've started with spin. Cottrell has taken the wicket. Let's see who bowls the third over now.
Two overs gone. South Africa 8 for 1. Morne van Wyk, JJ Smuts, Sarel Erveer, Chris Morris, JP Duminy, Wayne Parnell. Plenty of batting in this South African side, and the target is a modest one. Suleiman Ben looks like he's going to bowl another over. It's a rain affected match, so it's truncated. It's only 11 overs per side, 11 overs per innings. 4 bowlers can bowl 2 overs each, and 1 can bowl 3. Uppish and gone. That is a sorry sight for South African fans, because AB de Villiers has gone, and the skipper needed to stay out there a little bit longer for his side. Ajay Sethi's a happy man.
Yeah, Big Ben in Edgbaston. He is the man. AB de Villiers. The ball was short, ball was there to be hit. May have stopped a little. And that's what caused this false shot into the hand of the covers fielder, Dwayne Smith there. Ben has got AB de Villiers for 3. It's South Africa champions, 8 for 2.
Well, Suleiman Ben picks up the prize scalp of the skipper, AB de Villiers. Richard Levy is gone, and this brings Sarel Erveer into bat. Left-handed bat, been a prolific scorer at franchise level, also has played for the Proteas.
This is how AB de Villiers got out. His return to competitive cricket was cut short by this not so controlled cut shot. But Harry, in the recently concluded WTC cycle, he played for South Africa. He's an opener. I remember watching him on the tour to Australia.
Yeah, Sarul Ervia, 10 test matches. He's only 35 years of age. He's got, oh, well bowled again. This ball is turning. Hashim Amla tempted.
The chasing isn't that simple, is it? I thought 81 it should be a walk in the park.
Yeah, suddenly the 79 is looking a decent target. Scoring at only just a fraction over 3 and over. The required rate is up over 8.5. Suleiman Ben, Big Ben. It's 9 for 2 from 3. Premium Black, packaged drinking water. You need it on a day like today. It's a very warm, the 8 p.m. Premium Black.
Yeah, we'll be here at 8 p.m.
Yeah, we will.
While it was raining, we had a feeling that it'll be a slightly shorter day, but we'll be here well past 8 p.m. The required run rate is 8.88.
Yeah, and Fidel Edwards, who swings the ball, genuine outswinger to right-handers. On his day, one of the most fearsome fast bowlers in West Indies colours. And suddenly this target is looking a real challenge for South Africa. Sarul Ervia on strike, the left-hander, and we got the right-handed Hashim Amla, and we have a slip in place. And there's a simple single there to Dwayne Bravo. Dwayne Bravo at mid-off. Dwayne Bravo very much a coach these days, Akash?
Yes, he is. And I was wondering that Sheldon Cottrell just took a wicket in the previous over. This is the last over of the power play overs, so why not give Sheldon Cottrell one more? Well, the captain has gone towards Fidel Edwards. Hashim Amla is on strike now.
Yeah, that extra pace. Hashim Amla is used to dealing with the pace at batting at the top order for the Proteas for so many years.
The final total has also been readjusted. It is 80 apparently. So for South Africa, the new target is 81 and not 80 as we had thought earlier. They've added 1 run to it.
So 81 is the target. They didn't need that target stretched. And Sarul Ervia is just looking at the field, because that's changed. Still got the slip in there for Fidel Edwards. Great looking shot for no run. Straight to Lendl Simmons at extra cover. Good looking shot, wasn't it?
Really good looking shot for nothing. Fidel Edwards once again bowled with a lot of pace back in the day. There is a fielder at slips, but 2 boundary riders, both on the onside, square leg, mid-wicket. And now there is a change as we speak. Mid-wicket comes inside the circle, point has been pushed back.
Oh.
Oh, he's really, really lucky. Sarel Hervier was looking leg side and it's flown over slip for 4.
Wasn't intended, but eventually you got what you wanted. Wanted a boundary, need to break the shackles. Isn't really a flying star that South Africa champions would have wished for. They are behind the 8 ball at this point in time, but a boundary, a welcome boundary for Hervier.
Amazing thing about the West Indies innings, they hit 5 sixes and only 3 fours in 11 overs. It's gone straight back over mid-off, and that is a handsome 6. At the Augusta Properties 10 on 10 6 all the way over long off.
This is where he intended it. This is what he wanted. There was a bit of luck in the previous shot, but this one, ouch.
Oh dear. I think don't think that was his best. He's played this well. He'll go back for the second. Sarel Hervier looks in good nick, and he looks fit. 4 gone, power play is done, 23 for 2. David de Villiers is gone, Richard Levy is gone. New bowler is Ashley Nurse to bowl off spin. The power play in this reduced match is just 4 overs. His economy is good, isn't it? Over 112 T20 matches, just over 7. 5 for 26 is best. Hashim Amla might look for a second. He wants the second, they'll get it.
Fitness is not going to be a concern for most of the South African team, Richard Levy aside. But that's what we were wondering. Sheldon Cottrell gave only 3 runs, dismissed Levy in the first over. Captain chose Fiddle Edwards to bowl the final over of the power play overs. Went for 14.
Five on the leg side for the right-handed Hashim Amla. Latafa Perfumes, our official fragrance partner. And Dominic Cork is looking and smelling perfect with the product. Yeah, Hashim Amla was well through. A little reverse sweep from Sarel Hervier.
So spin from one end, fast bowling from the other. That's been the plan for the West Indies champions.
Well, taking some chances here, but that was to Lendl Simmons, and he's quite deep there. He's on that 30-yard circle. So the asking rate is still just about 8.2. Still a couple of big hitters to come. JP Dumini's to come. He's not a big hitter, but Chris Morris is. Chris Morris could change the complexion of this match. Five gone, 28 for 2.
It's 5 gone, 28 for 2. South Africa champions, West Indies champions at the same time, but 30 for 3. So not a lot to differentiate these two sides at the moment. But the Augusta Properties is the official title sponsor for the World Championship of Legends. And it's going to be Dave Mohammed. T20 career, 33 wickets for him, economy of 6. Oh, that was there, that was short. I've got Dominic Cork alongside me. This game seems like it's going to go down to the wire. It's poised really well.
Looks like it. West Indies have come back well, having only got 80 for 5 in their 11 overs. So they'll need a couple of more wickets, though, because I've got a feeling that South Africa are going to look to be aggressive from here.
And this time it just goes over the bowler's head. No chance. Ashwin Nurse could not cut that through. Much needed boundary. They were a bit stuck for a while. Yeah, he's making all the difference.
Yeah, no, a half tracker, not easy. Left arm wrist spinner, just not getting the length right. And that's all South Africa need, is just one big over and this game should be done.
In the last 3 deliveries, his ball has been shot. Looks a bit rusty. Yeah, they need a wicket here now again. They cannot allow any partnership developing between the South African batters. Hashim Amla, 6 of 11. Just struggling a little bit. This time goes straight over the bowler's head. Well timed. Looking for the second, just going to be a single.
And you can see that just down the ground is the better option on this surface. I think when you go try and hit it across, because maybe there's just a little bit of turn and bounce, he's just going to go right in the air, so hit through the line of the ball.
Yeah, we saw a little bit of hold as well on the surface when AB de Villiers got out. Both these players realizing it very quickly, looking to hit down the ground. They haven't really played a lot of cross-batted shots. This is a good over. 8 already. If they can get a boundary to finish off things, make life a little easier. The final delivery of this over. Just gives himself a little shimmy there. Hashim Amla, 9 of the over, 6 done, 37 for 2. Let's go down to Shefali for a quick interview.
While I'm alongside Abhishek Singh, former IAS officer, actor and entrepreneur. Abhishek, tell me, are you enjoying the game? Tell us about your association with the World Championship of Legends.
Yeah, I am pretty much enjoying the game as everybody else is here. And my association with the game is through my friend Nishant Pitti and Harshit. So they have been doing this for quite some time. They were planning, since they were planning this, I know about this. And today they have made this happen. That's a great thing. And so many people are enjoying, so many people are playing. So that's really great thing.
Who's your favorite legend over here?
Well, that's a tough question because there are so many people. But this match is interesting because, of course, of ABD and Chris Gale.
Yes. All right. So you were enjoying the game. You were loving them playing on the field, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Since you're an IAS officer, were an IAS officer, tell us about. See, we have so many cricket fans in India who are watching the game, watching their favorite legends playing out there, and taking inspiration from them. Since you were an IAS officer, tell us about the growth of sports in our country.
See, sports is growing very fast, and the next decade belongs to India. And it doesn't matter who is playing in the next year. It depends that within the 10 to 14 years of age group, who are we nurturing and who are we making the players for the next generation. They are going to win the Olympics for us. They are going to win the medals for us. And also, because of AI, artificial intelligence, and because of the tech, which is wearable tech, there will be a lot of players coming from the interiors of the country, like from Odisha, from Bihar, from UP, because they will not be the metros will not be the learning point anymore, and sports will be democratized now.
Right. Well, cheers to sports. Tell us, I'll put you on a spot right now. Which team are you supporting, South Africa or West Indies today?
Today, South Africa.
South Africa. All right, please go back. Enjoy the game. Thank you so much for speaking to us, and we'll go back to the comms now.
Thanks, Shefali. 40 for 2. DJ Bravo bowling his first over. Showing all his skills, all his variations. Skill getting it on the spot straight up. But this partnership, Urvi is looking very good. 21 of 12. He's still playing club cricket in England. And you can straight away tell the way he's striking the ball. Hashim Amla taking a bit of time. 11 of 15, but just finding his footing in this game as well. Oh, gets an inside edge. Another dot. At times they're trying a bit too hard.
Yeah, slower ball from DJ Bravo. He's got his 3 fielders up on the offside, behind square. And you just see he's just going to take pace off and go to that wide delivery. A deep extra cover and a deep long off in place. He's always been a man who's been able to finish innings off with the ball.
It's just the experience, and there are not many players in world cricket who's played more T20 cricket than DJ Bravo and Karan Pollard, Chris Gale. They're a wealth of experience in this side, and at the moment they're trying to use all of it to try and win this game. But South Africa looking good. This partnership is looking good. 39 required of 26. 34-run partnership of just 27 deliveries between these two. Oh, there was an opportunity missed out. Full toss. But look at the running. Look at the commitment between these two. Really good.
Yeah, they've run really well. And that is credit to Hashim Amla. As you say, Hervé is still playing, so he's got still a bit of fitness, but you can see how the likes of A.B. de Villiers, when he's throwing himself in the field, the way that Amla is running between the wickets, they are committed.
Well, he goes for a big one. Didn't time it as well as he would have liked, but still going to fall in the gap. The big bend was there, but just couldn't get it. 7 done, 45 for 2. West Indies need a wicket desperately. They need to break this partnership. A 35-run partnership between two very good players. Array, 26 of 11, Amla 11. But if they want to make a comeback, exchange on. They're the official partners for the WCL. Sheldon Cottrell been brought back into the attack after bowling that incredible in-swinger to Richard Levy at the start. And we got one of our commentators, co-commentators, Nikhil Chopra, on screen at the moment.
Well, what is he doing there? Why is he not commentating?
He's having a little snooze. Nikhil. Oh, what a delivery. A big appeal, but clearly missing the leg stump. A wonderful Yorker.
Yeah, because of the angle he creates, because he's a little bit round arm as well. It'll just be pushed in, so it's going down. But you're right. Perfect Yorker. Slung it into that block hole. Probably not going to hit another set, but it's just beautiful to watch. The commitment, and he's desperately trying to get his West Indies champions side back into this game.
Yeah, great skills all around. Oh, that's timed really well. Straight to the fielder, Karan Pollard with his bucket hands. He's not going to miss many. Sheldon Cottrell, he's such an exciting player. He's always has been. His celebration is world renowned. And look at that, what it says. Soldier. A bit of zip, bit of extra bounce, which you spoke about earlier.
So what do they need? 35 from 21, which hasn't, it's been a bit difficult because of the fact I think players are a little bit rusty. I think the bowlers have been right on their mettle today, both the South African and now the West Indians.
A slower delivery, but a bit too wide. Easy picking for Hashim Amla. He hardly misses out on anything loose.
Well, it's one thing you can't do as a left arm. You can't just throw. He's my trip boundary. I haven't seen too many of them today. What have we had today? 7 so far, and 6 Dugasta Properties 10 on 10 sixes at the moment in the match.
Yeah, that's his bread and butter. And straight after that shot, the fielder has been pushed back to the boundary. There's a deep point and a deep cover. And there's an inside edge and he's gone. 50s on board for South Africa champions earlier with that boundary, but straight away Sheldon Cottrell making a massive blow. Hashim Amla will have to make his way back.
Well, if there is an award for celebration of the match, it has to be this. Little bit of an inside edge. Alan Wilkins will be doing the presentation, but give him an award for this. It's magnificent. Salute, and off you go. Hashim Amla gone for 15. The champions South Africa 50 for 3.
JP Duminy out there T20 career, over 6,000 runs. No 100 for him, but plenty of 50s, 42. 264 games as well, so highly experienced, highly skilled. Wonderful to watch, always been a very stylish player. Oh, straight away just... Oh, look at that! Look at that! He just cannot bowl, he's got skills with his football as well. That is just mind-blowing stuff from Sheldon Cottrell.
Well, it's going to have to be reviewed, but I think he's gone. I think the man who was perhaps the one for South Africa, Hervé, he's run himself out. Hervé just said yes, but watch this for a bit of right-footed David Beckham style. Watch this. It is with power, thank you very much. Showed us his celebration the ball before, showed us his ball skills with that run out. And the West Indies are fighting hard. Saro Uvea goes for 27, 50 for 4.
JJ Smuts, 220 T20 games, close to 5,000 runs and 300, and he can hit the long ball. We've seen it the previous season as well. And DJ Bravo, he's going to bowl his second over. Can he make a difference? He always does, more often than not. What a career he has had. Just outstanding. Always helping the team either with the bat, ball or in the field. Nicely played, well timed. They're looking for a couple, they'll get that easily. They just need to calm things down a little here. Build another partnership.
Yeah, and what the West Indies have got to do is just have a little bit of flair like this. And they've done it for a long period of time. It is brilliant from Cottrell. Sheldon Cottrell, absolutely brilliant.
I think that gave him a lot more happiness than the previous 2 wickets he got. The proper skills. Oh, going for the Yorker. Nicely played, well timed in the gap. Again looking for a second. A bit of misfield. Allows them to return easily. And that's exactly what they need to do. 27 now needed of 16 deliveries. The required rate inching towards 10. If they lose another wicket here, Corky, could be trouble for South Africa champions.
Yeah, I don't think, yeah, obviously wickets are going to hurt them, but I think it's every time they don't get a boundary, all of a sudden it just increases the pressure.
You're talking about a boundary, take that, it's a 6. Pick the length so very early. JP Duminy is looking in some great touch.
Not just a 6, it's a Dugaster Properties 10 on 10 6. Just a little bit short from DJ Bravo. And JP Duminy, well, he helps himself. It's into the Holly stand. And all of a sudden now, from a position where they found themselves under pressure trying to chase 81 to win, they now require 21 from 15.
Yeah, that is how quickly it changes. Momentum shifts just to 1-4, 1-6. And that's the Vigo Tell selfie moment. Looks like a professional in taking those selfies. But that shot from JP Duminy, the ball before, was just terrific to watch. Absolutely smoked it through that square leg. It was flat and hard. And JJ Smuts, he's known for his power hitting as well, clear the boundary with ease. Another slow delivery again. They're looking for a 2, comfortable 2. Really good over so far. Now required 18 of 13. Final delivery. Can he close it without going for too many runs? Try and give in. Not give another boundary here. Just a single, but still a big over. After 9, 64 for 4. Vigotel, our official smartphone partner for the WCL. $17 required, 12 remaining deliveries. Sheldon Cottrell is going to be bowling the third over. Only one bowler is allowed to bowl 3 overs. Everyone else can bowl 2. 2 for 8 so far. Can he make an impact with another wicket? Or his skills with the footwork. Oh, this has been timed nicely, but just a single. There's Ashley Nurse. Little fumble, but just a single.
Yeah, I think this is most important over for the West Indies, hence why the captain Chris Gayle has gone to his best bowler in the innings so far. He'd have a choice whether to keep Cottrell for the last over, but if he can only go for 5 in this over and just leave whoever's going to bowl the last over 10 to maybe defend, that might be a bit better. But JP Duminy and John Smuts are 2 very experienced batters, and JP is just looking leg side, maybe thinking, what is my boundary option?
Very smartly bowled, very smartly bowled. There are a lot of mind games going between the batter and the bowler. Cottrell winning this one.
Yeah, fine leg and third are up in the circle. Chris Gayle is at short fine leg. Solomon Ben is at short third, so he's trying to use the pace, and Sheldon Cottrell saw him go down and took pace off. Now then, what has Sheldon Cottrell got right now?
Oh, excellent. Just excellent run out if he hits it. Just misses it. Oh, it's outstanding bowling from Cottrell.
Yeah, and a direct hit, he's gone. I think because he sees keeper just fumble it, he just starts to run. Look, he sees a fumble, starts. Not far off. But the main thing for the West Indies, it's 1 from 3. South Africa need a boundary.
And they're going to get a 6. JP Duminy using all his experience that was in the slot. Doesn't miss many.
Yeah, and now pressure back on Sheldon Cottrell. 3 perfect deliveries, but like you said, this one in the slot. And JP Duminy doesn't really time it as well as he'd have liked. Got it a little bit bottom of the bat, but still got the power and the timing to get it over. So 10 from 8 balls. West Indies need a couple of dots or a couple of singles. South Africa going to try and win it in the next couple of balls. Get a couple of boundaries and the job is done.
Another brilliant change-up, just going into the surface, just a single. 9 of 7. Can he bowl a dot delivery here? Give 9 runs for the final over. And a Latafa Perfumes They are the official fragrance partner of WCL. Can he make an impact here? JJ Smuts is a wonderful ball striker. Very nicely done. Another slower delivery, dot delivery to finish. 9 required of the last over, 10 gone, 72 for 4. West Indies being put into bat by South Africa, got 80 for 5 of 11 overs. Simmons and Walton making an impact with the bat and chasing. They need 9 to win of their last over. Fidel Edward was expensive in his first, went for 14. He only has 9 in the final over. JP Duminy struck the ball brilliantly so far, striking at 200 with 2 sixes, no 4s for him. 18 of 9. A wicket could change things for the West Indies and for South Africa. There's a change in field. The square leg comes in. There's a deep mid wicket, long on, long off, deep cover and a deep point. Expect a lot of wide Yorkers. And he goes through the onside. There is an opportunity. It's a drop. It's a massive drop. Ashin Nurse, who's out there at deep mid-wicket, makes a complete mess out of that one.
It's Dwayne Smith who just puts it down and got himself into a decent position to take the catch. He's timed it okay. He just slips that left foot, just slips and probably put him off, and he put it down. So 2 from the first ball. They still require 7 for a win, South Africa.
Oh, he pumps it straight back past the bowler for a boundary. JP Duminy is in no mood to hang around for too long. He wants to get it over and done with as quickly as possible.
Yeah, and even though against Sheldon Cottrell he struggled a little bit until that 6, he's just starting to get the pace of the pitch. He's 24 from 11. A lot of batters have struggled. He's got a strike rate of 218, and South Africa are 1 shot away from winning their opening game.
Just a single. Oh, they're looking for the second. A bit of fumble, but good recovery. Just 2 to win of 3. Is there any twist left in this game? You can see the South African fans, they're all standing on their feet, just waiting to celebrate. Yeah, there's the owner's box for the West Indies. Rajesh Shetty. Sethi. Correction. Yeah, the owner of the West Indies team, very proud of his side. Some massive names and a very, very strong unit as well. But they are looking very happy. Very close to winning their first game. Last year they didn't have the best season, but they have come back very strongly with a much stronger side. AB de Villiers making a return to cricket after 4 years, leading them as well. Didn't make a massive impact with the bat, but the way he led the team in terms of captaincy with his fielding. And there's a wicket. We just spoke about, is there still a twist? There definitely is. JJ Smuts.
Well, they've been looking for that delivery for the first 3 balls, and he couldn't quite get that full straight delivery Eventually he gets it to John Smuts. Tries to hit it over the top, but he misses. So maybe a twist. He goes for 4, JJ Smuts, and the South African champion 79 for 5.
Yeah. Yeah. No, signal 4. Signal 4. All hits. Got it.
As Van Wyk, he's somebody who should have come a lot earlier. He's got a terrific record in T20 cricket, 155 games, over 4,000 runs. He's a wonderful ball striker as well. But under pressure, 2 required of 2. Can Fidel Edwards do something special for his side? A lot of chopping and changing in the field, making sure that he's got the fielders in the right position. There's a deep find, there's a long on. Nobody out there in the deep apart from these 2. On the offside, they just got everyone up. Well, there might be an opportunity. Hit it straight up in the air. And on this occasion, it's been taken by Ashley Nurse. What is South Africa doing?
Yeah, what are they doing? And Wyk, as you say, he's an experienced character. He's been around cricket for a long period of time, and he's a decent player, decent batter. It's a length delivery. Maybe sits in the surface, maybe, but not the best looking shot. A simple catch in the end. Not going to drop that, Ashley Nurse. He's gone first ball. Morne van Wyk gone for none. Now then, 79 for 6, South Africa champions.
Two to win. Wayne Parnell walks in, highly experienced. If they get 2, they win. If it's a dot ball, West Indies wins. If they get a single, it's a bowl out. It's not a super over, it's a bowl out. All 3 possibilities.
Do you know what?
live.
I'd love to see a bowl out as well. I know that it means that the game is going to be elongated, but a bowl out, the bowlers have actually done the job today. Now he's got like a fly slip in place. He's got a short mid-off. He's got himself at short mid-wicket. They need 2 to win, remember. I think West Indies with this field are saying we're happy for a bowl out.
Yeah. Wonder what he's going to bowl here. Oh, there is a big appeal, but they managed to get a single. Leg buys. It's a tie, and now the match will be decided with the bowl out. Exactly what you wanted, Corky.
Well,
you were looking forward to it.
I was just thinking, well, you know, the way that they bowled this last over, Fidel Edwards, he's actually bowled his team into this bowl out. Both South Africa bowlers and the West Indies bowlers have bowled so well throughout. I think it is 5 bowlers bowl 1 ball each, but we'll just get clarification from the on-field umpires, maybe even the match referee David Dukes. But I think what we believe is 5 bowlers, 1 ball each, and I can tell you, for somebody who's actually bowled in this in first-class cricket, At Derbyshire, we had a bowl out where it was 5 bowlers bowling 2 balls each. Derbyshire lost to a minor county, Hertfordshire. And our team, we had Bishop, Devon Malcolm, Dominic Cork, all seamers. We hit once. It's not easy, I can tell you. The pressure is on. If there's any advice for that man there, A.B. de Villiers, bowl your batters. Don't bowl your normal bowlers, because they'll just bowl length balls. They'll miss the stumps.
Yeah, I remember when the Indian team had that bowl out, it was the Virendra Sehwag and the Robin Uthappas who managed to hit the stumps, not the regular bowlers. So you're absolutely right. Probably that's the way to go. Get your bowlers to bowl rather than getting your frontline seamers or spinners to come out there and bowl. It's going to be very, very interesting. It was a match which South Africa should have walked. They needed 2 of 3 deliveries and they made an absolute mess out of this one. And we look at the batting card. Jiminy batted beautifully for his 25 of 12.
Welcome back. Well, another toss is happening. We thought we'd seen the one toss before, and it looks like so it sounds like South Africa, or looks like, I shouldn't say sounds like, South Africa have won the toss. And again, like they did about an hour and a half ago, decided that they're going to bowl their first 5 deliveries. Still, I think we're getting clarification, because I think we've not seen this in the World Championship of Legends. I believe it's 5 bowlers, bowl 1 ball each. And I believe that South Africa will bowl their 5 deliveries, and then the West Indies will bowl theirs. We're maybe getting clarification. It might be 1 ball each from South Africa, and then 1 ball by West Indies, which I think is a better way. Alan Donald can't do a lot. I'd love to see Alan Donald bowl one of the deliveries, and just to see what he's doing. Let's see. I'm not sure if we can get who's bowling at what stage as well. Got to have a smile on your face. I think he realises that game should have been there to win. Whether they go bowlers, Abhishek, or whether they go batters, or a mixture.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they go with a mixture. But at the moment, there's a meeting going on in both camps. Who are those 5 bowlers who are going to bowl? I don't think they've still decided on the 5 bowlers they're going to make these 5 deliveries bowl. Yeah, it's going to be very interesting. Hashim Amla seems very keen to roll his arm. JJ Smart, probably he's one who's going to bowl. But there'll be a lot of pressure on these players, I tell you what. But as you mentioned, it'll be interesting if they let each team have 1 go at a time rather than bowling all 5 deliveries. That'll make it really interesting.
Well, that'd be similar to, say, in football with a penalty shootout. And the pressure and the stress that builds up teams then, and you know as a person that if you hit, you're putting the opposition under pressure. And then if you're going realising you've got to hit, then all of a sudden you're starting to get a little bit nervous. Not easy, I can assure you now. You just think, well, how can you miss 3 stumps without a batter there? It's amazing what goes on in your head. You just think, not a chance. Will he bowl big, tall, hard as Villion?
Cutters uphill. Yeah, that way, fraction. Yeah.
So I think we're just getting clarification, and hence, you know, that's why we've given you a couple of options. But it's sounding like South Africa will bowl their complete 5 balls now, and then West Indies will know what they need to get.
Yeah, it looks like South Africa is going to bowl first. And Pangiso, who's bowled really well in the first innings, he's going to start proceedings for South Africa. They're going to bowl all 5 deliveries before West Indies comes out there and bowl. Oh, the keeper. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see where the keeper stands.
So it looks like Pangiso will bowl the first delivery for South Africa. Van Veek is the keeper, just slightly standing behind. One bit of advice I'd give to any bowler: make sure you actually get through your action. Don't just lob it there. Looks like we're ready to go. The bowl out, match 2.
That was missing the stumps by another set of stumps. That was quite wide. And that's exactly what you were mentioning, Corky. It's not easy.
Well, that wasn't his normal run-up. He just tried to bowl it off a couple of paces. You've got to bowl it like it's your normal run-up. It's miles away. Now then, looks like Hades Villion. Chris Morris, miles off again.
It's not easy. It's not easy.
Go back to it. Bowl your batters. Bowl your batters. John Smuts. Oh, this is a difficult one. This is off one pace.
Oh, just goes over the stumps. He came with a very short run of literally walked to the stumps, but still misses.
That was Hades Villion, but think about it. Bounce over. This is the one I'd have definitely bowled first. John Smuts.
He hits it. You got it right. He should have been the first.
He should have been the first. They've gone to go in all bowlers really who bowled in the game. And the next one's going to be Wayne Parnell. And at least the West Indies will know what they've got to do. What we'll try and find out, as if it's a tie after the bowl out, what happens then?
Wayne Parnell is asking, should I be bowling spin or should I be bowling normal seam up? Oh, he gets a perfect Yorker. Look at that for a reaction. 2 out of 5. Pressure on West Indies champions.
I'm not sure it is pressure. I think they'd have taken that. But look, he's gone through his action. Full toss hits. Look at Alan Donald. It's like he's won the World Cup. Like it. Now then, West Indies, have you learnt from what they did? Are you going to go with your own bowlers or are you going to slightly mix it up?
So you're not allowed to stand in unit, you've got to be back a bit.
Yeah, I think they need to mix it up. Fidel Edward. He is going to start the proceedings for West Indies. He's not going for a run-up, but as Corky keeps mentioning, you've got to go through with your action. You've got to finish. He gets it. Oh, misses. Inches away. Look at that.
Now the pressure builds up on the next one. Looks like Ashley Nurse. That just swung. Just swung. So Ashley Nurse, look, doing it properly, doing his proper run-up, marking it out. It's actually Sheldon Cottrell, not Ashley Nurse. He's going off his proper run-up. Look at this. Absolutely. Will we see the celebration if he smashes the stumps?
I think he's going to go for the Yorker. Go for the Yorker. Oh! Both balls missing by inches. Look at that for a reaction.
But it's also the reaction at the back from the teams as well, right behind. He thinks this is smashing the stumps. It's a perfect Yorker if the batter's there. He's not there.
I love Hashim Amla's reaction. He had both his hand on his face. This is Ashwin Nurse. Who misses again! They missed 3 out of 3. The pressure's on. They need to hit both.
Southern death really for the West Indies. Missed this, they're done.
All 3 of them were inches away. Inches away. They must be wondering, how did we miss? It is going to be DJ Bravo with an experience of over 400 games. Is he going to hit? That's going to bring some pressure out in the South African camp as well. He's got to hit. He misses by a massive margin and South Africa wins. They managed to hit 2. West Indies doesn't hit any in the first 4. It was hard-wrecking stuff here, but at the end, South Africa should have won it quite easily when they needed 2 of 3 deliveries, but they made it more dramatic to win it with the bowl out.
Yeah, and I'll go back to it's not easy. Delightful South Africa to win their opening game against the West Indies. The coach is delighted, Alan Donald. They can now just breathe a sigh of relief A total which I'm sure AB de Villiers, when he restricted the West Indies champions to 80 in the first game, they thought they should have got there. Stumbled a little bit, we went to bowl out, and South Africa eventually got 2 hits right at the end, and for the West Indies, none. So it is South Africa who win match 2 of this series, season 2 of the World Championship of Legends.
I'm not sure if that gave them more happiness winning it in that fashion. But look at that, the big hug between AB de Villiers and Alan Donald. South Africa champions won in bowl out. This has been exciting stuff for both sides. And we'll take a quick break and we'll come back with the post-match presentation.
Back-to-back wickets for him, and then a run out. Brilliant from Sheldon Cottrell, and all of a sudden he just thought that the West Indies were going to win the game. And then a little cameo from JP Doom, and he put them in a position to win the game. Could have been even worse if Dwayne Smith would have caught that. And then John Smuts tried to hit the ball to win the game. Morne van Veek hit it straight in the air. And then the last ball they could only scramble one. And eventually the game was tied. And it went to bowl out.
If Edwards was convinced that he's got his man, then we had another toss for the bowl out. And then South Africa managed to get 2 hits, John Smuts and then Wayne Parnell. West Indies, they got very close, inches away on more than 2 occasions, but at the end just couldn't hit the stumps even once, and South Africa won the bowl out.
Welcome to the post-match presentation of the Augusta Properties World Championship of Legends. It's Season 2, 2025. WCL Management and ITTW would like to thank our sponsors, our title sponsor and founder and owner Tausif Khan and Augusta Properties, powered by sponsor Ease My Trip, and all our event partners, and our venue partner Edgbaston and the ECB. Congratulations to South Africa. The scores were tied and the South African bowlers won the bowl out. No super overs in this tournament. We had a bowl out. South Africa won that 2-0 against the West Indies. So congratulations to South Africa winning the bowl out. A presentation party alongside me. Let me introduce you to Mrs. Seba Khan, owner of Augusta Properties Dubai, Ishita Raj from Koram, India, and a well-known actor from Bollywood films, and Mr. Rana Gurmeet Singh Sodhi, ex-cabinet minister Punjab and an international shooter. Firstly, I'd like to ask Ishita Raj from Koram, India to present the award for the best bowling performance, and this is Aaron Pangiso, for his left arm spin for South Africa. Aaron, come on up, get your check. And a trophy. No, best bowling. Where? That's it. You don't get a check this time. You get a trophy, Aaron. But the left arm spin, well done. He was on a hat-trick as well. Now, Mr. Rana Gurmeet Singh Sodhi, ex-cabinet minister Punjab and international shooter, to present the Ease My Trip game changer of the match. A check for $500 and the highest number of fours. Sarul Ervia is not here, so it will be A.B. de Villiers to collect the check for Sarul, who batted so well. And now, Mrs. Seba Khan, owner of Augusta Properties, to step forward and give away the Player of the Check award for $500 and the trophy to J.P. Dumini for his outstanding performance and getting South Africa over the line. Thank you, Mrs. Seba Khan, owner of Augusta Properties. Thank you. JP, come here and tell us all about that wonderful little innings. I mean, last year I think you were injured.
Yeah.
Early on. This year you've got off to a good start. How difficult was it batting on that pitch?
Well, it is the hybrid pitch, isn't it? So at times, you know, we had Richard Levy with the main info on those kind of wickets. It wasn't an easy pitch to play on, unfortunately. A little bit slow at times, so they used their cutters quite nicely. Obviously played against these guys a few times, so kind of have an idea of what their game plans were, and fortunately I executed well.
Yeah, I mean, it looks a good pitch to bat on. How much pressure is there on you boys to perform, because you've all got these wonderful international records?
Yeah, I think there's certainly an ambition to perform no matter what sort of platform you're playing, whether it's club cricket, whether it's this platform in WCL. I think the energy is certainly there to want to put in a big performance. Obviously, owners for all teams have put their trust in us, so fortunately we've got off to a good start in this one.
Well done, JP. I won't keep you. I know we've been late today. Well done. See you
Thank you.
later in the tournament. JP Dumini, our player of the match. Now, let's bring in the West Indies captain. Come on, champion. Christopher Henry Gale. Give Chris Gale a round warm of applause. Well, Chris, at the toss, I think you said 150 would be a good score. What happened?
I was just bluffing my way out, man. Listen, it was a slow wicket. The South African bowlers, they bowled well in the first power play as well, so that was fantastic from Dear Hen. We lost early wickets and we kind of get a bit of setback, and the spinners, come and cramp us in the middle period there as well.
Tell you what, Hardus Filyoun bowled beautifully, didn't he?
That was a
first over.
That was a brilliant first over. We have a little thing going on as well. I want to smash him in the stand, but you actually win the battle today.
Yeah, and a bit of nerves for the bowl out.
Oh yeah, that was a nerve-wracking session there. Guys were really nervous. We didn't know who were actually going to choose, but the guys, we have done this in New Zealand before. We just didn't get it right, but good luck congrats to South Africa on winning.
Yeah. All right. Well, we've got a long way to go in this tournament.
Exactly.
See you again soon. Okay.
Yeah.
Quiet night or
Thanks,
a night?
What?
Quiet night?
Quiet night. I'm tired.
Christopher Gale, everyone. Christopher Gale, captain of the West Indies, the universe boss. Now, warm applause for captain of South Africa, A.B. de Villiers. A.B., well done. First game as captain and a win. Was it a bit testing, that pitch? As JP said, it was quite testing to bat on it.
It was definitely tricky, a little bit slow, maybe too paced if anything. So really difficult to create momentum while hitting the ball. That was the nature of the pitch, and maybe it helped the West Indies to a certain extent batting first, because they sort of adapted in that second innings and bowled exceptionally well. And we were a little bit slow to adapt while with the bat in hand, lost some wickets at pivotal times, and unfortunately got ourselves into trouble.
Well, was there a plan? It looked, I mean, I thought Hardus Fillion bowled beautifully to Chris Gale first over. Aaron Pangisa got the bowling award, but it could have been Hardus as well. Did you say pitch it up to Chris?
I did. I watched yesterday's game, and I saw that there were not a lot of straight drives, really difficult to hit straight, and the boundaries that were hit were all square of the wicket. So I urged my bowlers on to get it nice and full, and I told them, if you get it straight, it's okay, but I want you to take the chance, and it paid off.
What's it like to be here, playing in the WCL?
It's amazing, and obviously the rain played a role in not everyone coming out today, but still a decent crowd, but hopefully more people will come and support the games to follow. Two great games to start off with, and I'm sure we have another mouth-watering encounter here today. Two old foes up against each other.
Great stuff, AB. Fantastic.
Thank you.
Great to see you here.
Cheers, thank you.
AB de Villiers, everyone. So there you go. That's the 11-over contest done and dusted. A great match we had, and of course we had the bowl out, and that's the end of the presentation.
Thanks a lot, Alan Wilkins. Yep, that is the first game of the double-header today, and this is the mouth-watering game coming your way. It's England versus Australia. That's coming up round about 6:30. We'll be back with you at 6, and we'll have the toss and all the information for you then.